Yeah, Uroshi ma'am, shall we start?
Yes, sir, we are going to start right now.
Yes ma'am, please.
So, good morning, everyone. Hope doing well. So, today we will be going to see in today's lecture key. Let me open the slide first. Key from where basically we have seen yesterday key what are the data science, and we have seen that we apply data science on the data. And then we have seen the descriptive statistics, different forms of descriptive statistics, and then we have moved on to the regression techniques. We have seen linear regression, we have seen logistic regression. So in today's session, we will be looking after that from where we can get the data sets, because yesterday I had seen that many were asking for the data set, ma'am, from where we can get the data set. So we will be seeing that, and then how to handle that data sets or how to do file handling, because before going for any analysis you should know how to read the different types of files and handle them. Then we have seen the different steps of pre-processing of the data, but how to do the implementation of it, what are the step by step implementation, we will see today. Then we will be seeing what are the different machine learning techniques, supervised, unsupervised learning, and then moving further, yesterday someone asked for the time series analysis, so we will be seeing that also. So this is the whole agenda of the day. So we are going to start with data analysis. uh, See what is the life cycle of data. There are different data warehouse it there from we get the data, we do the analysis, and the best part of the analysis is the visualization. If you ask me for the visualization also, I can have an go through of 15-20 minutes on the visualization part also, if you want. So data visualization means we can plot different graphs and see the trends of the data. By seeing the trends of the data, we can interpret many of the things. So from where you all can get the data sets, I have created some links of that. I am pasting it in the chat box. So you can get it from IEEE Kaggle, Statistica, and GitHub. There are different sites where you can get the data sets. For your practice also, or for any, if you want the COVID data sets, it's present in sim.org. I'm sending in the chat box. Or while I will be sharing the presentation, you all will be getting this data sets. So for the timing, I've shared some of the data set with you. So we are going to start with the file handling. So it is a very important part of web application or any of the development or data handling if we talk about. So firstly, we will see small operations, how to create, read, update, and delete a file. For this, we are having some functions in built-in Python. We're going to see that. We have an open function. In Python, an open function works in 4 mode. That is read, append, write, and create. For read, we use R. For append, we use A. For write, we use W. And for create, we use X. So everyone, please open your IDs, or if you are working on any of the platform, please open that. We are going to do the practice session side by side. See, if we want to create a new file, for creating a file, what we have to use, which command suffix we have to use, X. Everyone can see, for creating a specified file we use X. So we have use an open function, then any of the file name which you want to open it or make it, and then in the X mode and the creation mode. Everyone, please try it side by side, and if you feel any doubt, you can ask me. This file already exists, so I'm changing this file. So see, when you wait a second, let me have a we can see my file 2 text is being open here because my file path is this C user del spider project. So in spider project, the file is being created. So if I want to create it near the other location, I can give the file path of that location. So everyone, please try with the X command. So hope everyone has created a file and you are able to see that file. We haven't written anything. That's why when we open this will be a plain file. Now we are going to write something in that file using the commands. So simply we have used this command. I am writing it in the chat box, or you can write it down directly. Open file name and X. Then if we want to write anything in that file, so firstly we have to open that in the append mode. You can see in the presentation, if you want to create open a file for appending, it should so if we want to write, we use W, and if we want to append something already written on these text, if you want to append something, we will use append A. So let me write something here. Hello everyone. Let me save this. And now I'm going to append that. My file name was my file text2. Yes. My file 2.txt in append mode. And now I've written something. For writing, I have to use f.write. Let me run these all. Now, if I want to open this file, the file name was this in the read mode. For read mode, we use R. And if I see, you can see, hello everyone, I have written. And rest of the text is being appended afterwards. Hope it's being clear. Just you have to open the file in the append mode and write f.write or write a function you have to call. And it's a good practice. When we open a file, we can close that file using f.close. So shall I share this commands? Let me share this. Practice it side by side. If you face any problem, you can ask me. I'm texting the code in the chat box for your practice. You don't need to write it also. So we have seen that when we want to write, we use W in the open, and if you want to read it, we use R for the reading. So I want that you should all answer the fourth, eighth, and 12th statement. What will it will be returning? Fourth, eighth, and 12th statement. Please reply in the chat box. What the fourth line will be returning? This is the content. Hello everyone, welcome to the class. By Vishinak. This is second, this is third, this is fourth line, fifth line, sixth, seventh, eighth, ninth. It is written like this. First, this fourth statement will be reading the file and accessing that. It will be returning all the thing which has been written in demo file.txt. Actually, demo file.txt is in the file handling. So we have to go through the file path. And then if I run this, then it is going to run. See, now it's able to read the file. Then what will be the eighth statement will be returning? I'm showing you the first line of this. What will be the eighth print statement will returning? I want everyone to be in an active mode. It's already morning. You have joined the class. Please be attentive. I can see only Rashmi ma'am is responding. Dr. Sarayaji is not, I'm not able to see you. So what will be the eighth statement will be returning? It is f dot read, and I have passed 10 in that. So I'm telling you it will be returning the first 10 characters. That is a help from my side. So what it is going to return now? So it is going to read 0 to 9. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The space will be also there. 6, 7, 8, 9. It will be printing hello ever. See, it's going to print hello ever. And if we want to read a single line of a file, basically we are talking about the txt file here, not Excel, not CSV file. We will be seeing each and every file. So if you want to have the txt file and we want to read that file single line, we will using read line. Read line command is to read the single line. So if we want to read two line, then if we want to read two lines, then what we are going to do? We can write this read line 2 times. And if we want to access some particular line, we can directly use this A line and pass that line number. If I want to read the fourth line, I will be passing 4. So it will be returning the fourth line or the fifth line. Everyone, the 22 line will be printing the fourth line or the fifth line. Fifth. Perfectly, Sudanji, perfectly correct, because it starts from the 0th index. So you can see the file also. In the fifth line, it is written this is the fourth line. Perfectly correct. Yes, we can read lines four times for reading the all four lines. It will be like we are reading all the four lines. But if simply we want to read only four lines, fourth line, we are going to use A3. Then it will be returning the only fourth line. But if we use four times read line, it will be returning all four lines from the starting. That's the difference. Hope it's being clear, Ranjay. Okay. So next we are going how to open a file. We have seen this. Okay. Append file we have seen. Now overwriting that file. If we want to write anything or if we want to overwrite anything, we are going to use the W function. Parameter W passing in open. So our file name was my file 2.txt. We are writing, overwriting or writing that. I'm writing FDP because it was already written. So I'm writing FDP. Now if I'll open that file and read it, let me see what it is going to read. Only FDP is coming. Before that, many things was written. Hello everyone. This is I welcome you all to the class. So this all come. So for overwriting or writing, we use W. So hope it's being clear. How to overwrite that file? Suppose if you want to delete the file, so there is a command in the OS package. There is a function called remove. So we will import that OS package and we will remove that file. Firstly, we will check that the file exists or not. For checking that the file exists or not, we have os.path.exist. And os.remove, we will remove. Otherwise, we will say that the file does not exist. Suppose I write this file name, which I haven't created, and I run this. So it will be running the else part. Okay. There is file.txt. Yes, there is file.txt. That's why it's running this. The file does not exist because the file name dfile.txt is not there. So here's a question for you. You have to create a file named demo.txt and write hello world and append we are going to rock. So do this question fast and send me the code. And if you want some code to be visible to you, you can ask me in the chat box. I will show you the code. You have to create a file name demo.txt, write hello world and append we are going to rock. Hope you are writing the commands, and if someone missed any commands, you can ask me, I will show you again. Please do it fast. These are the different commands in Open. We use R8WX. Doing everyone? If you are doing, write D. Otherwise, I am going to move forward. If anybody is doing, please write D. So I'm going to wait for you. Otherwise, I'm switching on to the next topic. If you're performing, I will be waiting for you. No one is doing? Or you're busy in writing? Sudhanji, Rashmi ji, are you trying it? Okay, okay. I can see Dr. Saraya Nataranchan has joined, but he's not responding today. Please text me the code after doing. Okay, perfectly correct. Open demeter in the right mode and write hello world. Then open in the append mode and write. Perfectly correct. So I'm pasting the code of Amanta Chintruji and see it is going to run or not. The output which we wanted is the same or not. So now if I open this demo.txt, so I'm going to read from here. This code has been given in the chat box. I'm running that only. I'm seeing that what's the text. It's the same. The code is running perfectly correct. Else others are also please requested to give this answer in the chat box. So I can run your code also if it's running perfectly fine or not. And if you want to delete a particular folder, there is a command in os.remove directory. That is rmdir and the folder name. Remove directory. Please send it fast. So please do it fast. You can write the command for remove directory also, rmdir. So next, this was one of the function using open. Okay, we have seen how to create a file, how to open a file, how to work on that, and how to close that file. Other, if you want to handle the only Excel file handling, we have the Excel package. Okay, for open the PyAxle, open PyAxle is the package for handling Excel file handling. So we will see how this library work. This open PyAxle only one run with the extension called this XLXS, XLSM, XLSTX, and this. These are the file extensions on which this package only work. I'm starting from the basic package and we are moving a little bit ahead and ahead. We will be seeing that. So we are going to see the open by Excel package now. So what we do, we import the open by Excel module. Now we'll define the location of the file. Okay, let me give the location of the file as this. We are simply have given I'm opening a file with XLS, epsilon capacity data. Now, firstly, when we open any Excel sheet, we see that it opens a workbook. So we have to assign this path in open PyExcel load workbook. We are loading the file. It says that the file does not found. Let us check it is in the directory or not. Data preparation using Python. Let me copy this address and paste it if system is getting or not. Here again, for the laptop or for any of the system, we have to change the slash sign. Actually, the system is not able to find this. Let me check. I'm changing the location. Here, there is a path. Let's see now. You can also read a file till then. Just you have to assign the path correctly. Now let me open this. See, the workbook is being loaded. Hope it's being clear. We have opened this file which I have shown you, the lung capacity, using the 7 extension.xlx. We have loaded the workbook. After loading the workbook can have many sheets, but we want to open the active worksheet. And if I want to see, I will firstly run this and then show you. So here, this is called 1 1, 1 2, 1 3, 1 4. We named it like this. So when I print 1 1, it is going to print lung capacity. So you can see in the console, it is printing lung capacity. And if I want to have the maximum column, it is called the max column, max row. We can see that. And if we want the all the column name should be displayed, we can display that also. See all the column name, lung capacity, age, height, smoker, it's being printed. So these are the different commands in OpenPyXL. If I want to have print the all the row value, I can print that also. Particular value, in particular value, if I want to print the column row 2 and all value of that row, I can print that also. So I'm sending you the code and giving you one question. You have to do it. Each and everything is written in this code. If you go through that code, you will be getting each and every line that what this line is doing. Just copy and paste. And I'm giving you one question. You have to find that question's answer. I will be pasting it here. I have sent. Now I want the value of everyone. I have given the code. Now you have to read this file, learn capacity or any of the file, create a file or already the file is being saved in your system. Open that, and I want to print this value. It's the 9th row, 3rd column. 9th row and 3rd column value I want to print. How I will going to print it? The code I have sent you. You just have to give me the answer. Come on, fast. 1 minute for this. 9th row and 3rd column value I want. So which command I am going to write it down? Do it fast. Let me see anybody has answered. Come on, fast. It's a little easier question. Just you have to answer it or give me using OpenPyXL. If I want to read the 9th row and 3rd column, how I will be doing. Is anybody trying? Or you can tell me in which line I have to make the changes. Okay. This was an easier way of opening the Excel file. Some writing is in this file is little bit typical. We will see that also. Is anybody answering? No, they are trying. What you have to do, simply let me show you. It's not that you get too much confused. Firstly, you want to open that PyXL, import that package, read the file path, open the workbook, and open the active sheet. And after that, what you have to do, you have to open the active sheets from the sheet. row 9 and column 3. Rest nothing you have to do. Just you have to print the cell object in that I have written sheet object dot cell. You have to print row 9 column 3. This was an easier task. So moving on to the writing of any Excel file using OpenPyXL. Okay, you can have it, I think, in the Kaggle itself. CSV file. It is running. Let me see. You can get it from Kaggle. I'm giving you the link. Just the CSV file you have to save in the XLS format. Yeah, giving you the link of Kaggle from the Learn Capacity. You can simply download it from here. Download it. It will be in the CSV form. You have to change in the XLX form. How you have to change it? When you will open a CSV file, you will go in File, Save As, the location. Here, it will be CSV. You have to change into the Excel workbook format and then save it. Hope it's been clear to everyone. So I was telling that how to write using this package. You have to open a new workbook. For opening a new workbook, there is open.workbook. We will open the active sheets. Then, firstly, we will pointer the cursor to the particular column or particular row. That is 1, 1, 1, 2, any of these things. So I'm writing row 1 and column 1. Then I'm writing in row 1, column 1, Urvashi, and row 1, column 2, now. Let me run this code. This has been run. I've opened a workbook and I'm writing this command. If I don't want to use every time row 1, column 1, I can write simply. What it is it? Next is A2, B2. I can write this also. So I'm writing in sheet A2, write this. B2, write this. And if I want to save this, I'm saving it demo.xls. It will be saved in the file handling. It is demo.xlx. You can open it this. You can see I have written this file. If I want to add anything else, I can add it. You can see 5. Here next will be A3, B3, writing FBP, Tamil Nadu. Let me read this. I've run this and I'm saving this file. It is saying that. Okay. I'm already opening this file. That's why it's not able to write it. Let me close this. See, the next has also been added. We have written this right now. So you can write this using OpenPyXL. You can handle the Excel file using this package. So this was the motive that what are the different packages you should be aware by which you can handle the data. So if you want this code, uh, write in the chat box, then I'm going to send. If you've already written or if you have done this, then I'm not giving. Any doubt in this? Any doubt till now? So we are not going to read this. Excel file handling. There are another one more package for reading that is XLRD. It is basically for reading the spreadsheet only. We're not going to do this in. So any doubt till now? Okay, I'm sharing the code. While I share the code, now you make a particular file name. Like if I'm writing this, you save it like that. It will be easier when you read it afterwards. I've shared the code, run it. I'm giving you 1 minute for running this. See your Excel file is being creating and the file path which you have assigned. You can see the file path from here, or if you want to give any other file path, you can assign here in the save. Do it fast, run it. Giving you 1 minute, do it fast, run it. Otherwise, I'm moving further with some new concept. After running, please write, I have run, it is successfully running, or something that should make me aware that you have done so I can move further. If you want to give any file path, you can give it from here. So now you are able to handle the files of text and any extension of Excel. Next, we are going to see how we can use NumPy and NumPy libraries and Panda libraries. Basically, the Panda libraries to open the CSV file or the Excel file. Done? Is everyone done? Reply yes. Okay. So we are moving on to the next most interesting topic, which we have seen yesterday also. That is data pre-processing. So before that, I want to introduce a little bit of that. I want to know it from you only. What is pandas? Pandas, we cannot say it's an animal. Or I want to know that the pandas library in Python. What is that? Any view from your side? Pandas and NumPy libraries. Any idea what are NumPy and Pandas libraries in Python and why we use it and how we use it? Manipulation tool, numerical method, Python, ठीक है, it's okay. Any more? Pandas represent as series and data frame. Good. Data analysis, and pandas are meant for further prediction. Okay, we can say a little bit of this. Any more who wanted to say? So here the pandas is basically used for data manipulation and analysis. So if we are going to deal with any of the data sets, we are going to deal with pandas library. If there is a tabular data or time series data, matrix data with row and column labels or data frames, that all are coming in the pandas. We are going to use pandas library for that. Next is NumPy. NumPy is basically a package for scientific computing with Python. It's deal with powerful n-dimensional array. If you want to have any linear algebra, Fourier transform, random number capabilities, we use NumPy. And everyone was right from apart from that side, how pandas and NumPy help us. So if you want to see the operation of this, we can have a look. If you want to see, should I go into the NumPy libraries, or you are familiar with this? Perfectly. NumPy and pandas are a part of Python, but pandas help us to retrieve the time series values and prediction. I want to know that, Rashmi ma'am, you are working on time series predictions and data set. Moving on further. Rashmi Kachi ma'am, you are dealing with the time series data or working in this research area? Just asking for only. Okay, I think some network issues there. Okay, again, I'm asking the question is that I should let you know about some NumPy libraries and Panda library, or should I move with the further data pre-processing? It's up to you. If you are knowing it priorly, so I'm not going to waste the time. I should move further on the processing. No response. Okay, then I'm going for the pre-processing only. So, data pre-processing in machine learning, we have seen that before data modeling, in the second step of data science, we were processing the data, pre-processing the data. In pre-processing data, what we were doing yesterday, anybody who reminded, just tell me. Okay, I will be briefing it, Rashmi ma'am. Then I will be proceeding. So anybody who can tell me what I have taught yesterday was about data pre-processing. What we were doing in data pre-processing yesterday. Data collection. Okay. And data pre-processing. So the G. What we are doing? Yes, cleaning. Perfectly right. And in cleaning, what we have done? What type of cleaning we have done? We have cleaned the missing data. You remembered the carrot and the price example? Okay, let me show you again. Just a quick revision will be there. So if someone asks that what is NumPy, you will simply say it's manipulating numerical data. And for pandas, data manipulation and analysis when we do, if you want to read some file, we are going to use the pandas library. Cleaning the data and organizing it, we will see what are different cleaning of data. So that cleaning of data is only the data pre-processing. So this is the sixth step which we going to perform in data pre-processing, and it's very, very useful for us. So be attentive everyone. These are the main part of this when we go for the data analysis or any of the supervised or unsupervised learning or any of the learning methods. We firstly do the data pre-processing, and these are the only steps which we always perform. First is the importing the libraries, then we import the data set, then we handle the missing data. What is the missing data? I will be telling it again. Handling of categorical data. What is categorical data? I will be repeating it again also. And we have seen how we can split the data into training and testing set. And in which ratio we have seen yesterday, it was 80 to 20. And let us split in different ratio, and then what will be the answer? Effect of the distribution. After that, we will be doing the feature scaling. So be attentive. I am going to the programming portion, and it's very little bit difficult to also. And if you read it, I'm teaching it side by side, it will be easier. So any doubt? Removing empty space and incorrect format. Perfectly correct. So any doubt till now? We are moving on to the next concept, that is data pre-processing. So if you have any doubt till now, you can ask. Okay. Thank you, Sudhanji. You don't have any doubt. So firstly, we are going to import NumPy library used for handling numbers. Now PD used for handling the data. That is pandas. Now for handling the missing data, I'm going to import the simple imputer class. Let me show you one thing. 𝐾𝐞𝐩𝐚𝐫𝐿earn. See, yesterday also we have used the 𝐾𝐞𝐩𝐚 packages. So what is that? Let me, before moving on to the next programming, I wanted to show this, the power of the 𝐾𝐞𝐩𝐚 package. This is a scikit-learn package. It is basically meant for machine learning in Python. It is simple and efficient tool for predictive data analysis. We used in classification, regression, and clustering. You can see different algorithms are being implemented using this. If you simply use sklearn and you wanted to do regression clustering, that regression you have seen yesterday only when we were doing that linear regression, logistic regression. We have simply imported this sklearn, and from there it was linear regression. So for different dimensionality reduction, that is PCA, if we want to perform PCA, now we are going to do pre-processing. So every things, these packages have a strong role in this. So you can go through this if you want to. Just write sklearn and the scikit-learn package will be there. And you can see the different power of this package, how it works. So I have imported simple imputer. It is to handle the missing data. Now, next library which I am going to use is from sklearn pre-processing. We are going to import labor encoder and one hot code encoder. This is used for encoding, or it's for handling the categorical data. What is the categorical data? We have seen yesterday also. Let me have a quick revision of this. Firstly, we will see we have a data set. In that data set, some values. Here were carrots and here were price. Carrots and here were price. So we have different values. But in some, if we don't have any values, it is called the missing data. So how to handle that missing data, we are going to see. And for that handling missing data, we are using some library, simple imputer. For categorical data, it is like that. If it's male, female, this is category, others. These are different categories. And if we are talking about yes, no, true, false, these are all are the categories. If we talk about north, south, east, west, in which we can see category, it all comes in the categorical data. For handling that, we use one hot encoders. So I'm going to read a file. It's book1.csv. Let me see the file. This is the file. We have region, age, income, and online shopper. Going to read this file, which file I've shown you. For reading a CSV file, we use read underscore CSV. And if you are working on the Excel file, you will be reading read underscore Excel. If we are using the pandas library. If you are using other libraries, you can work on that also. So if we read any libraries here in the form of a CSV, it comes in the form of data frames. Hope it's being clear. So you can read that CSV file. After that, see what we are doing. We are distributing the independent variable and dependent variable. Let us first see the Excel file, what it says. It says that on the basis of region, age, income, these three are the fields. We have to say that the person will do the online shopping or not. So you can see that which is the independent variable and what is the dependent variable. I want it from your side. Region, age, income, and online shopping. In this four, what is the dependent variable and what is the independent variable? Come on, text me fast. The question is, in this data set, there are four columns: region, age, income, and online shopper. So in this four, we have seen in the linear regression also what are dependent and independent variable. So in this data set, I'm telling that on the basis of region, age, income, we will predict that a particular person will go for online shopping or not. So in this, what is the dependent and independent variable? Any response from your side? Let me check. Income and age are independent. Online shopper is dependent, and region, age, and income are independent. Perfectly correct, Puneet Vittalji. Uh, New names. It seems good. So we are distributing this. You can see this is the dependent. Online shopper is being dependent on region, age, and income. Perfectly correct. So we are now distributing this. How the code is being running, you see that except the minus one except the last, no, it is like contains all row of the last field. If I run this, x except the last field contain all. Except the last field was online shopper, except this contain all. That's why I have written this. Contain all except the last field. And in why we are what we are writing the dependent variables. So see here we haven't used the colon. Colon means we are not leaving that. We are containing the last field only. Contain the last field all rows. You can check it for why. The last field, the online shopper is there. Here we can check it from the variable explorer by clicking double click on this. We can see the types and the data has been stored in that. So any problems till here? Just we have imported the libraries which we are going to help in this. Then we are reading a CSV file. And then we have distributed the data set into independent and dependent attributes by using LOC. So it's all being clear to everyone? No doubt. Perfectly correct. So see, if you don't want to open the browser every time, and if you want to see that, if you have any doubt particular, so you can go, if you want to go open the help, you can simply press Control plus I and it will open the help portion. Not why Control plus I is not working, but if you click on this, it will open the help portion of your system. You want to read anything from the for the particular function. So we have seen the simple imputer. Simple imputer we have imported. Why we have used this simple imputer libraries? Anyone recall? Why we have uses this library? To handle the missing data. Perfectly correct. So how we can fill the missing data? First of all, see where the data has been missed. See where is NaN, not a number. It means there is no data. We have to fill this data or we have to remove this data. It's up to us. Imputing missing data. Thank you, 𝐾𝐞𝐩𝐚𝐫. So we are using the simple imputer class. In that we have missing values np dot not a number. We have used that, and we are going to replace it by mean. We are going to replace it by mean. There are the other different version. We can it most mean. We can change it by median, or we can use it most frequent. We can change it by any of the things. Here we are using it mean. Let us run this. We are filling the missing data with mean. We have created an object of this imputer, and now we are going to fit it on the x only. We are going to fit it on the x data set. Now we are doing the transformation, and now let's see the x. You can see all NaN is being filled by the mean. We have handled the missing data by replacing the missing data. Hope it's being cleared. Now NaN is not being, we are not able to see NaN. Rather than NaN, we are going to see the mean of the data set. So someone can ask, ma'am, this is the only way we can fill the data? No, it's not. There are different strategy, and if you don't want to fill the data set, you can remove the rows also. It's totally depend on your data set and your way of doing the techniques. Next, now we are going to encode the categorical data, and for encoding the categorical data, we have imported labor encoder and one hot encoder. You have encoded in this line. Labor encoder and one hot encoder. After handling missing data, we are going to handle the categorical data. And in this, we are going to use the column transformer. So see what we are actually doing in this. Have a look here. See, here we have numbers. Age and income are numbers. So when we do analysis, we want everything to be in the form of numerics. We cannot do any type of analysis on the words. It means it can be category also. We does not want to do work, or we are not able to work. So we have to change this region into numeric form. So how we can change in this? You can see we have three: India, Brazil, and USA. So what will the one hot encoder do? It will create India, Brazil, and USA. It will be creating like this. And where the columns are active, it will write 1 for India. And here for Brazil, it will be writing at 1. And here for USA, it will be writing 1. Other will be 0. So it is breaking, or it is converting the categorical data into numerical data like this. Hope it's been clear. So when I run this, before I run this, you can see the X is like India, Brazil, USA. After doing this transformation, if I see X is right now, you can see it's coming in 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1. So in the different formats of this. So any doubt till here? We have handled the categorical numerical data. Okay, I hope it's being cleared. Now we are going to divide the data set into the training set and the testing set. So for this, we will import the train test split. We will use this train underscore test split, and it will be in the sklearn package. We are going to divide it in the x value, train and test, and the y value in train and test. Using the train test split function, we are passing the x and y variable, and the text size is 20. It means it will be in the ratio of 80-20. So if I run this and scroll down, it is an invalid syntax. See, now if I scroll down and see, x text, it is dividing the whole data set into 2080. Train is there, the train data set is there, and the test data set is here. It has been splitted. Hope it's being clear. Now, if you can see that some of the columns are into 10, some are in the 100, some are in the 1000. Everyone, it is able, you can see that the training data set, you can see that some are in 10 form, some are in 100, some are in thousands. So we have to break this, we have to scale this all in one dimensions. That is called the feature scaling. That is our next step. We have seen imported the libraries, imported the data set, handle the missing data, handle the categorical data, and we have split the data into training and testing. Now the last step come in data pre-processing. It is the feature scaling. So for this, we imported a package called standard scaler. Yes, I will be sharing this code and I will be waiting for you all to perform this, because this is something which is very important for any of, if you perform any of the learning, supervised, unsupervised, any analysis, this is the foremost thing you are going to do in every data set. You will be collecting the data set, you will be importing that, you will be handling the data set handling means you are going to handling the missing data, the categorical data, and if you want to delete the data, remove the not available rows, you can remove that. Then you have to split the data into training and testing, you have to do feature scaling. This is the common thing which you have to do in any of the analysis method. Supervised, unsupervised, regression, any of the technique, you have to perform this only. So we have to be focused on this and give time and practice this. So what we are going to do, we are scaling it. Before that, I have showed you the data are in the form of 0, 1, hundreds and thousands. After scaling, I'm creating an object of scalars, then I'm fitting that in X train and X test. So now if I open this data set, you can see it. The data has been transformed in 0 to 2. See, the value is between that only. We can see 1.67 point also. So it is 0 to 1.8, the data has been scaled. Minus 1 to plus 2. For scaling the data, we have used the standard scaler. And if you want that the scaler should get it back to the transport, then there is inverse standard scaler. Here we use inverse transform. So if you want to save this data frame, so how you can save it? You can create, I have created that pd.data frame, columns data, and I'm saving it to the city.csv file. And if I want to see this file, see, wait a second, you can see the file, it is like this. Hello. Bus. Okay, where were we? This is the data set which we have written. After scaling, after transformation, after doing everything. So I am sharing you the code and you are going to perform this. I will be giving you the 10 minutes for this. But everyone has to perform this. That's why I'm sharing the code, that you don't face typing that. You just run that. And I'm sharing you the data set also. Just cut, copy, paste the codes and practice it. I'm giving you this also, the comment line also, so that in future, if you wanted to know that what this code particularly works, you get to know with the comment portion. Run it and see it if you face any problem in any of the code. For the data set, I can share you, I can share using the drive. 𝐃𝐞𝐩𝐚𝐫, I have shared the code. 𝐾𝐞𝐩𝐚𝐫, I have shared the data set also. So please perform CSV format. I cannot share it from here. Then let me see. There is the options of sharing any file in this. No, I can share it using the drive then. Wait a second. Till then, you write the code. I'm creating a drive link of mine, and I will be sharing with you all. For the timing, I'm stop presenting. Till then, you can do the coding part. I'm creating a drive link, and I'm going to share you all the codes. Basically, the data set. See, I'm sharing the drive link. See if you are able to open that. See, I have put in the file. Now you can check. It will be not empty. Wait a second. I think the file is being not dropped. Till then, you write the code. Just making free some of my location so the file can be kept. And older is a the folder is empty. I'm putting the data. Till then, you write the code I'm giving. Hope you got the data set. Vimal sir, yeah, did you share the data set? I have shared you through mail.
Yeah, I got it. I will send to participant email now.
Okay, okay.
Okay.
Okay, okay. I'm sharing that data set also. Just I'm worrying that my drive is full. Otherwise, I'm going to say it to Vimal sir only. He can send you. Otherwise, you are not able to practice it. That's I'm analyzing it. So I'm sharing you the CO2 data also. And one more data set that of time series, I'm sharing that also. Which will when will we
Yeah,
proceed?
Urvashi ma'am, data set has been shared to participants. So participants, you can check your mail, registered mail. We have shared from the mail ID you have registered. So you can take the data set.
Now you are having the data set. Then you can practice it right now. You will be getting that CO2 data also. Kritika ji, you will be getting the CO2 data also. I've sent to Vimal sir. he will be forwarding you on. And today I will be sending all the stuff to sir. Then it will be able for you to practice it also. I'm sharing my screen. Hope everyone received the data set. You have the code. Just run it. And if you are feeling any doubt, you can ask me right now. Because it's an important part. After this, we will going to jump on the machine learning part. Then we are going to see the predictions, classifications. So in that, before we have to clean this data always. So this is the foremost ground of every analysis. Do it fast. So we are not taking up the visualization part. So run this before jumping onto the machine learning. I want to have some machine learning performance evaluation. We'll do that. So just run this code. I've created the library. Let me clean some of the data set. Then Tejasvi ji is running perfectly fine. Any doubt in any of the line of the code? Any line, any word you are not able to understand, you can ask me why this has been written. What is the function of this line? How this line will work? You are free to ask. Okay, thank you, Tejasvi ji. Everyone, please fast. Next 4 minutes I'm giving. I have to start the performance matrix evaluation also. So do it fast. Now you are have the data set, the programs. Just you have to run that. Waiting for others to respond. What type of missing value you want to ask Tejaswiti? Missing means there will be no value. For this, okay. If question mark is used in the data set, then you have to delete that. You have to check for other than a number, then you can delete that. I will be sharing that code with you also. If there is written like we have seen in the yesterday, the carrot and the price example, it was written in the TWO was written in the numerical column. So how to remove that? I will be sharing that part of the code with you also. Basically, these are called removing the noise in the data set, cleaning them, smoothing them. Is anybody else running the code? Only I got the response from Tejasvi Mukherjee. Kritika ji, Sudhan ji, are you performing the task? Because your name has been, I've learned your name, repeating it again and again. That's why I'm calling you all. Hope doing okay, doing. Take your time, not the rush. Do it fast. I'm here only. Okay, a question then others are performing. If you want to have the and check box. Say I'm audible or not?
Yeah, Urvashi ma'am, you are audible.
Hello.
Yeah, you are audible. We can hear you. But some delay is happening at your end, I think.
Okay. Yes, so some network to just
Yeah.
so starting
Yeah,
for
your
part.
voices seems to be breaking.
Thank you. Start and that too, or in that.
Yeah, Urvashi ma'am, your voice is breaking somewhat.
What to
Yeah, dear participants, actually Urvashi ma'am is having some network issue, so she will be connecting post lunch by 1:45. So we can connect by 1:45 p.m. So she will compensate the things with starting by 1:45 p.m. So participant, please join by 1:45, and we can start the afternoon session at that timing. Thank you. So we can post the feedback in afternoon session, no issues. So you can do the feedback in afternoon. Thank you, thanks a lot. So you can connect by 1:45 p.m. Yeah, once again participants, for morning session we are posting the feedback right now. So the link will be shared now. Yes, the link is shared, so you can check it and you can complete the feedback now. Thank you all. Urusi ma'am, good afternoon ma'am.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yeah. So participants are joining now. So another 2 minutes, ma'am.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
So I think 54 participants have joined.
Yeah, we can start, ma'am. They will join in few minutes. No issue.
Okay, sir.
Okay, ma'am. Okay.
So before the lunch, my internet got disrupted, though, so I was unable to join. So hope you have practiced the data pre-processing and everyone has done that. So I'm going to start with the machine learning, but before machine learning, how to evaluate the performance of machine learning. We are going to see that. So, for evaluating the performance of any machine learning model, we are going to see what is machine learning, what are the different models, and how many types of machine learning are there. So, before that, the basics should be cleared. What are the matrices on which scale we are going to say that our models are good. So we are going to see that before. So we will see confusion matrix, accuracy, precision, recall, F1 score. I hope everyone have listened this name once in their life if they are connected with data science or machine learning. So we will see what are these different types. So what is confusion matrix? Let me take a data. I am taking that carrot and price only because that data set we have done. Carrot and price. Or it will be better if I name it as this will be good. Okay. This is CGPA and this is admission. We have two columns in a data set. If the CGPA is 8, the admission is yes. If the CGPA is 5, the admission is yes. If the CGPA is 4, the admission is no. If it is 9, again the admission is yes. And if it's 3, it is no. This is our data set. If we trained our model with these 4, if I have made a model and I have trained the machine with this data set, so this data set will be called as training data set. We have split the data set, so this will be our trained data set. And while let me take another one also. 6, yes. So these two are the test data set. So how we read a confusion matrix? When our test data set, it will predict the output. If I get it like this, it's up to you. You take it the positive upper or the negative upper. This is true, true, false, false. I can write it like this. So you can see that if while testing, my answer gets 3 yes and 6 also yes. A machine predicted it like this. If our accuracy come like this, if we given the test data set 3, 6 and it predicted yes and yes, so how a confusion matrix we can read? True read is there were 2 true reads. And anything that was true was represented at false? No. Because this was true and it was represented at true only. Anything here it was represented false and it was true. See, it is true. Or if I make an exam, we can make it yes or no also. At first, our categorical variable, we can make it. So if it like true, the true ones in this is true, and anything here this was true, it was represented at false, no. And there was false 1. There was false 1. There was one false, and it was read falsely. Here will be 0, and it was here read falsely. Next example, I will take it again to have it more clear. Let me show you. Okay. Let me, we will be running that confusion matrix reasoning when we will be doing the practical example for that. This is, you can have it like this. We get that true positive value here, or if you are taking negative negative, it will be true negative, false positive, false negative, and true positive. So how we calculate a accuracy? By this only. The true negative is written at Tn and true positive is written as Tp. Accuracy means the true negative and the true positive, exactly what was negative and positive, divided by all these four, will give the accuracy. If our true negative was 55 predicted and true positive is 30, then if we divide by all, the accuracy becomes 0.85, that is 85%. So this is how we calculate the accuracy. So you can write this accuracy examples, yeah, this formula at your end, or if you want to take a screenshot, you can take it. This is how we calculate the accuracy, because when we are going to design any model, we are going to see the confusion matrix, the accuracy only. So if we say, is only accuracy the best measure? Anybody will answer this in the chat box. Is accuracy is the only the best measure? Anyone in the chat box? No. Perfectly correct. Because you can see, if we have 90 people who are healthy, healthy means they are negative, they don't have any disease, and 10 people, those who have positive, means they have disease. And if we model, if we make a model, train a model, and a machine give that okay 100% output, means it predicted this 90 also healthy and that this 10 also healthy. You can see false negative, false prediction is 10 and true prediction is also 90. The total, the confusion matrix will look like this: true negative 90, false negative 10, false positive 0, and true negative, true positive 0. So if we calculate the accuracy in this case, accuracy formula is true negative plus true positive. True negative plus true positive is 90 plus 0, and divided by all this, that is 100, that is 0.9, that is 90% accuracy. But you can see in the example, it is predicting all the positive people into the negative one. Our model is not trained, the model is not made properly, so we cannot rely on accuracy only. So what we have to do, we have to move on to the other parameters also. Hope this is clear. Till here I'm clear, everyone. Any doubt? You can ask if you are having facing any doubt. Till now we have read confusion matrix, accuracy, because everything is interconnected after this. Now comes the precision. Precision is positive predictive value. So can you all calculate, see the formula and calculate the value of precision for this? TP upon TP plus FP is the formula, and if I want that, you calculate the precision for this data set. Calculate it fast and tell me what will be the output. You want to make me show the formula? I will. 0. Okay, it will be 0. One example I'm giving you, calculated for that. See this example. Here true negative is 55, true positive is 30, false positive is 5, and false negative is 10. Calculate the precision for this. So we can have a comparison. What will be the accuracy of this? And if we calculated the precision, what is the precision? Now what's the precision coming? One fast. True negative is 55, true positive is 30, false positive is 5, and false negative is 10. Sudan ji, 𝐾𝐞𝐩𝐚𝐫𝐭 ji, Amuthan ji. Come on fast. I want the precision for this. Just a small calculation. And precision is TP upon TP plus FP. Here TP is 30 divided by 30 plus 5, 35. Okay, quite great. So it is 0.0857. So we can say that if FP increases, the precision value decreases, which we don't want. We want that the precision should be also high. Now we get to the recall. Recall is also the sensitivity or true positive rate. We rely on recall. Recall is TP upon TP plus false negative also. Calculate recall for the same data set. Recall value TP upon TP plus FN. Now wanted the recall value. Come on fast. .75. Let me check. It's 0.75 only. The recall should ideally be 1 or a high for a good classifier. It only becomes 1 when the numerator and denominator are equal. So now next parameter is F1 score. This is the better metric for our model to predict it is good or wrong. It is good or bad if we say that, because it uses precision and recall both. Calculate it fast. It means that if precision and recall is 1, if in the case if we get precision and recall 1, our machine didn't predicted anything wrong. It has predicted true value only. Calculate the F1 score. Okay. I will share this PPT. Okay. 𝐾𝐞𝐩𝐚𝐫𝐭 ji, I will share this PPT. You can have this, write it this in 2 into precision. First, you have to multiply precision and recall, then divided by precision plus recall and multiplied by 2. 0.79. Okay. See, it is 0.799. Perfectly correct. So as I've already said, if F1 score becomes 1, it means The false negative and the false positive are 0. Precision and recall are 1. So we can say precision recall F1 is better than the accuracy. We cannot rely on accuracy. As for the same data set, accuracy was coming 0.9. F1 score is 0.799. Okay. Hope in this matrices there is no problem to anyone. So we have seen data pre-processing in the morning. So it's an form of chart. We have seen missing value imitation. We have noise filtering also. Space transformation, we use PCA. We have the feature selections for data reduction. So these are the different chart and different methods. So now we start with the main gist of tomorrow's and today's class, which we are going to implement. That is classification techniques. Firstly, we will be talking about the classification technique. Then we are going to the clustering technique. So before moving on to the machine learning, any doubt till now? No doubts? Great. So what is machine learning? Firstly, I would like to hear from you. What is machine learning? Come on. In your words, I want the answer for what is machine learning. What you think machine learning can be? The words only suggest machine and learning. Any idea? Anyone? Making machine to learn and think. Yes. Make the system to learn and think. Okay, good. Anyone? Without explicit program. Okay. Anyone else? I want to first have your views. Before moving on, I want that I should get your views. Okay. Machine means someone has said that make machine learns and think. So machine can learn by itself automatically without being explicitly programmed. We are not programming machine to learn. It is learning by the experience which it is getting. So you can see in the diagram itself, this is a machine. We are continuously feeding data and it is predicting the output. And we can say it is a subset of artificial intelligence. Hope machine learning has been cleared. How many types of machine learnings are there? Please in the chat box. How many types of machine learning? Okay, very good. Tejashri Ajji has written learning from the past. Uses of data and algorithms. Machine learning behave like human, but able to learn and adapt without following instruction. Very good. 3. What are the 3 types? Everyone had written 3. What are the 3 types of machine learning? Supervised and supervised reinforcement. Very good. So what is supervised? What is supervised? Everyone has told me correctly. Supervised, unsupervised, and reinforcement. What is supervised learning? Labeled data set. Yes, we have labeled data set. Many more. Task driven with labeled data. Perfectly correct, Mrs. Usha. Learning through teaching. Yes. The example which I have shown is also the same. Like class table is known. That's the perfect example. We know the class label beforehand. What is the class label and what is not? We will telling you that. Yes. So we see that supervised machine learning is a learning in which we teach or train the machine using data which is well labeled. So what it means, it likes feel like we have the exam tomorrow and some teacher is teaching us. We are taking the help of teachers to be trained. That is called the supervised machine learning. Opposite of that is my exam is tomorrow and I'm learning by myself. I'm getting it, doing it myself, doing it and then getting the response wrong, then learning it from there. So that is called the unsupervised learning. Wait a second. Yes. Unlabeled input and labeled input. Reinforcement is learning by itself with previous knowledge. Perfectly correct. So, unsupervised learning is the training of machine using information that is unlabeled and allowing the algorithm to act on that information without guidance. So, when supervised and unsupervised come in example, you can take this teaching example. Reinforcement learning is that if let me take my example only. I'm traveling and I get dropped off in an isolated island. So I don't know how to react at that time because I don't know how to live on island. So what I will do, I will practice it. I will try to adapt the environment. I will learn how to eat, what to eat, and give hit and trial concept. Learning by experience, we say. So reinforcement learning is learning by experience. So labeled and unlabeled data, I want to show you with one example of spatial data, geospatial data. I want to show you. And that example make you clear that what is actually labeled and unlabeled data. And you will see the example. Hmm. See this example. See, uh, this is a satellite image of some place, and we have to classify it that it is it vegetation, where it is vegetation, where it is water, where it is sand, where the urban area is. So what we are going, we are giving some labeled to this pictures. So we are saying that vegetation should be green and the pixels are like this. Urban areas pixels are like this. Water is this. We are labeled. We are telling this picture or the machine that these are the labels. On the basis of this, you have to classify this image. Then you can see the image is being classified as the labeled data has been given to the machine. So in unsupervised learning, this is the picture, and I'm giving this to the machine, and we are telling it, okay, classified in five, clustered into five, six, how many clusters. So it is classifying or clustering the images into this by itself. We are not giving any of the labeled here. Ki mark this or mark this as this. So I think supervised and unsupervised is being clear to everyone with this example. Reshmi ma'am, which values? The pixel values of the geospatial data? Which table values? Acha, yeah. I will show you the software if it's working. It's not the content of this, but if you have asked, so I will tell you that how we can read the values. There is a software called Envy, which is have the processing speed of processing Envy tool. Yes, we get that. We click on the image, the pixel value will be read it. Let me open. If it's open, then I'm going to tell you. I think it is a Natsan data. Okay, not having the Landsat data. Just we have to open that Landsat data, and when we click on that, we will getting that pixel values ultimately. Yes. Priyanka ji has said reinforcement learning is an area of machine learning concerned with how intelligent agents out to take action in environment in order to maximize the notion of cumulative word. Perfectly correct. So moving on further. You can read this also. Supervised learning say train me. Unsupervised learning, I am self-sufficient in learning. Reinforcement learning, my life, my rules. Hit and try. You can write this one. It's a good saying. So anybody who will be telling me, yesterday also I told you when to use. Thank you. Last one, my life, my rules. Hit and try. Yes. So anybody will tell me when to use regression technique and when to use classification. I told it yesterday also. Let me see how many of you remember that. Where, clustering, regression. No, I'm asking what when we should use regression and when we should use classification. It's not that every, yes, classification categorize data into given number of classes. So we will read it that. We will see how we can use it. So what is classification? Example, you can see on the left hand side. If we get in Google Mail, I'm talking about that. So when we get a mail, some mail gets into the spam. So how it gets into a spam, the Google have make the facility like it has chosen some words. If in the mail that words come, it will be classified into the spam folder. So classification means categorizing a set of data into the classes. It can be both structured and unstructured. So you can see example in a day-to-day life. We also now nowadays we are grouping the trash in different colors of uh, garbage bag. It's not like we can have the dry and wet waste together. The garbage collector will not take that. So classification is the process of grouping things according to similar features they share. This word is very much important, similar features. So classification versus regression. When we have to classify it, okay, it will be cold or hot, we will use this. Means we want to predict the categorical outcome. We are not saying that we want any values. We want only the categorical outcome. Yes, okay. I want to see that I'm not muted. Okay. In regression, what does we see? We use regression when we want some values, continuous outcome. Then we are going to use the regression technique. When we want to have the categorical outcome, we will be using the classification. So this should be the answer when I ask when we will be using classification and regression. When we want categorical outcome, we are going for the classification. But when we want the continuous outcome, we are going to the regression technique. Hope this is being clear. What are the different types of classification algorithms? These are the algorithms. See, the name logistic regression contain regression. But yesterday we have seen what regression does. It has a function of this sigmoid 1 or 0. It gives answer in the form of 1 or 0. 1 or 0 is nothing, category. So logistic regression is used for classification. So today we are not able to see all the algorithms, but we will see KNN, SVM, random forest. 3 from the classification. If we get time, we can see the decision tree also, because we have to focus on the clustering algorithm also. So KNN algorithm, we will see what is the KNN algorithm, the use case of KNN and implementation of that, and some hands-on. So what is KNN and what K stands here? Anybody? What is KNN algorithm? Perfectly correct. Prediction of share value regression. Regression helps predict a quantity value. Classification is domain based. Numerical regression. Okay. K number of objects. Okay. And what does K nearest neighbor algorithm also know as? Okay. The K stands for the nearest neighbors. Okay. What does KNN do? Classification. Now, let it get in deep. KNN is a supervised learning algorithm that classifies a new data point into the target class depending on the features of its neighboring data points. Suppose we have this algorithm and we have trained this machine that you have this type of ears and the tail is like this and the tail is this, then so these are the ears and this is the tail, then you will classify it as a cat. And if the ears is like this and the tail is pointed like this, it will be classified as dog. We have trained the machine. So if the new target variable come like this, some new point come like this, so on the basis of the features, it will classify it into a cat and a dog. This is one of the way. Another example is, I will show you that example, this example. Okay. Before that, the features of KNN, it is used as both classification and regression. We can do both using KNN. It is a supervised learning algorithm, simple, and we can say lazy because it takes time. where the Canon is being used. Everyone here sitting is using Amazon, I think so. Mm, Might be 0.1% people can be there who are not using Amazon, but everyone is using Amazon. So there, if you buy some like PC from, yeah, the keyboard from Amazon, you will get a recommendation in that ki buy a mouse or somewhat a headphone or something related to that. So that is coming from the KNN. They have used at the back end the KNN. They say that okay, what are the nearest neighbors of that the person is purchasing what. So how KNN algorithm works? This is one of the example. So this you are going to solve. Suppose we have two classes. One is in square classes, other is the triangle class. One is the triangle class. So we have a new data point, this one. So you will classify it into class A or class B. You have to tell me this. K stands for the number of nearest neighbor. And here the K value is 3. Here the K value is 3 and K stands for the number of nearest neighbor. Tell me the answer. So what is your answer, everyone? It would be classified into class A or class B. I think I should repeat the question because I'm finding distance between elements. Yes. So you have to see by seeing only. You can by seeing only by visual interpretation. What you can say that K is the number of nearest neighbor and K value is 3. You have to tell me that this new data point will be assigned in which class, class A or class B. Hope now the question is being cleared. Class B. Okay, Santoshji is saying class B and any the others. Class A. Okay, many are saying class A. Others, what others are thinking? I am showing you the data set. See. Let us see. See the K3. K is equal to 3. These are the 3 nearest neighbors. 2 squares and 1 triangle. So the highest, we always take the K value as an odd so that we can classify it into any one class. Other, if we take the value as an even number, if in this case, if K is 2, like 2 squares and 2 rectangles, there are 2 triangles, then we cannot classify into any one of the class. So we can see K is equal to 3 and 2 squares fall inside this. So we will say this is in class A. So many of you were correct. It will be in class A. Perfectly correct. Now, if I take the k value as 7, in the same example, if I take the value of k is equal to 7, what will be the answer? K is equal to 7. What will be the answer? Class B. Yes. So if we take k is equal to 7, you can see that there is 4 triangle and 3 squares. So it will be belonging to the class B. So these all have been done by visually, but actually when we do that, it comes into like Euclidean distance, Manhattan distance. We calculate different distance, and then on the basis of that distance, we classify into any one of the classes. So Euclidean distance, everyone is familiar. It's simply we are differentiating 2 points and underrooting that. So here we are going to take an example of sepal, and it will be an inbuilt data set that everyone can perform. So that we have here on the basis of the sepal length, sepal width, sepal petal length, petal width, we will define into which class label it will be a setosa, versicolor, or virginica. We are going to define that. We have to classify this. So let us open our So for the same, we have to import some packages. So see, we are importing which of the packages? Neighbor, dataset, pre-processing, because we have to pre-process the data. Then accuracy score we wanted. We have seen the accuracy. Classification report, confusion matrix. This we all matrices we are importing it. And each and every matrices we have seen before. What is the rule and how we calculate these matrices? And for the model selection and the previous also in the morning lay session, we have seen how to import the training and testing data set. Now you can simply load ARIS data set because we are importing data sets, and in data sets already inbuilt data set is load ARIS. There are different, I think breast cancer data set is also there. Heart data set is also there. These are some inbuilt data sets in sklearn. So you can directly use that. Okay, no question. So after that, I am giving it X and Y in different target and a data set. Now I'm splitting that data set into 70-30. Splitting of the data set has been done. So let me see the X train and next. This is our data set, X train. Now I'm going to standard scale that. Everyone knows that why we do scaling? To get everything in the range of -1 to 2, you can see that in one scale. So after applying in training data set, we see that the X twin the number has been changed in the one scale. Now, in simply we have to use K neighbors classifier. For applying KNN, we use the neighbors class, and in that class there is a function called K neighbors classifier. And here we are using n neighbors is equal to 3 and see what will be the accuracy and the confusion matrix and different matrices. We will fit this model and then predict the value for the X test which we have divided. Now we see the accuracy score. It is 97%. Classification report. Accuracy it is given. You can see the here. Accuracy, F1 score, support, precision, recall, everything you can read it from here. You can also have the confusion matrix. Suppose there are three: versicolor, versicolor, vermica, and setosa. We have three. Only one has been predicted wrong. Other 15 has been corrected. Two. This is false negative. So I'm sharing this Canon code with you all. Try to run this. In this, there is no need of outside data set. You can simply run it and see if you are facing any problem in running this in any line of code. If you are facing any problem, everyone please try this. And if you feel any problem in Canon, you can ask me. We can read the file from the CSV also. It's the same. I can show you this one also if you want to have it, the CGPA one. Try this. Then I will show you one more code. If you want to read from the CSV file, you can have this. Otherwise, I will show that. First of all, run this. Then we are going to move further with other algorithms. Invalid. I think one slash has been sent by me. See if you can see in my chat box while pressing enter. This Y predict I have written now. In this Y predict, in the last there is a slash. Remove that. Only remove that, it will work. Now see. Now it's been done. Only 2 1. Rest. Hope everyone is, no one is doing. If you are doing right, doing. Otherwise, I'm moving further. Hope it's done. Okay. Then we are going to do the next algorithm, the classification one only. Firstly, we will complete the classification. Then we are moving further. Hmm. Okay. So we have seen the accuracy response and what are these step by step, and this was the confusion matrix. We have already seen how to read the confusion matrix. So we are not going to waste time here. True class means the green represent the true class, what actually the data set is, and predicted class means what the data set has been predicted. If they are predicted wrong. Now come SVM. Anyone who have an idea of how does SVM work? So whatly we will see what is SVM, how does SVM work, what is the non-linear SVM, and then some use case of that. SVM means it is a discriminative classifier because it is designed by separative hyperplane. We create a hyperplane, divide it, and then we classify it into different categories. So SVM is a supervised classification method that separate data using hyperplanes. So SVM means they are using hyperplanes. It is also a classification regression algorithms, and we have some kernel functions. This is the main charm of the SVM, that it uses the kernel functions. This is the SVM kernel functions. There are different types of functions: polynomial, Gaussian, Gaussian-Weidel basis function, Laplace, hyperbolic, sigmoid, Bessel function, ANOVA-Riddle, and these functions have different roles. It is not like if you want to do image processing, we are using hyperbolic tangent kernel. Every tangent kernel have different operations to perform. So if we want to have the polynomial kernel, it means we are doing the image processing. If we have some prior knowledge of the data set, we will use the other function. If we don't have any prior knowledge, we'll use the RBF. RBF is mostly being used, Laplace RBF kernel. Hyperbolic tangent kernel is used for neural networks, and there are large vectors data, and we have to use the text categorization. Then we use for linear splines. So moving further, how does it work? Suppose this is a layman example. If I want to know that what is SVM, this is a layman example. So let me have the pointer. If I have to divide this class, the rabbit and the fox, by a hyperplane. So what I will do, I will make a hyperplane like this and divide it into two sets. So you can see, and now it gets separated. But this is what it is, a linear data set. In this, we will see that this is an hyperplane, and we will select two hyper support vectors, two corners support vectors. We will support the vectors like this. The margin between this should be maximum. We will select two support vectors. as the margin between this should be maximum. So suppose if new data points come and we have to divide it, now here we don't take this and this. We will say this and this. This will be corners and these are the margins to get minimized. So if we see, you'll see this margin is minimum, and if we take these two, the margin is maximum. So we are going to take these two support vectors and then getting the hyperplane like this and then classifying it. So in SVM, the hyperplanes is most important and the support vectors, which suppose vector a machine is going to choose. This was if it is linear data. But if we are having the non-linear data, it's like this. We cannot divide these two using a hyperplane. We cannot divide. So then how we can divide it? We can create a 3D or form the 2D space into 3D spaces. And then we can clearly divide it into two classes. Next, there are some use cases where we successfully use SVMS, face detection, text categorization, classification of images, bioinformatics, report homology detection, handwriting detection, generalized predictive trading. These are the some of the use case, not that in everywhere we can use. This is a use case which was actually being used. SVM was used and saved many lives in early 2000. It was helped in detecting colon cancer. So we have a different data sets and 50 to 200 samples were there, and it have the target to divide and detect which colon is dangerous and which are the normal colons. So this was how they predicted the normal colon cancer and normal colon. So implement SVM or implement KNN or implement any of the models. Firstly, we have to load the data set. Then we have to explore the data set. Exploring means pre-processing the data set, seeing the data types and everything. Then we have to split the data. After that, we generate a model and evaluate the model using different matrices, which we have already seen. Accuracy, confusion matrix, the confusion report, everything is the model evaluation. Then by this, we change our some values and then again we predict it. If it's not getting, we get feedback from here and we train the machine again. So have the hands-on. So before starting with the hands-on, any doubt, we can have it. Text me in the chat box till I'm explaining the SPM. So here also we are going to use the inbuilt data set. So you don't need any data sets from outside. So here I'm taking the breast cancer data. We have to predict it, classify that what will be the best they will have or they will not have. If I want to see the top 5, you can see it is like this only. What is the shape, size? It's 569 rows and 30 columns. And what is the target variable? It is 1 and 0 in the form of 0 means malignant, 1 means benign, dangerous, undangerous. Then we are going to use the splitting one. If the data sets we use now by inbuilt, they're already been pre-processed. There is nothing like we have to remove NA or we have to fill the NaN value. They're already pre-processed. So that step we are not doing. That's why only. Otherwise, well, if you have to see the data set. Now we are loading that breast cancer data and try to splitting. Let me see this into train and testing. From 𝐾𝐞𝐩𝐚 again we are using the SVM. Here the kernel we are using linear. You can try it for RBF also. Then we are fitting that model in the training set and predicting it using X test. Now we have to evaluate the text matrices. So we have imported the matrices from 𝐾𝐞𝐩𝐚 and we are simply printing the accuracy. It's 0.64, 0.96, and the precision 0.96. It's how good our data set is. Let me charge my laptop for wait a second. Recall and score. Recall and score. Just like that, these are inbuilt, but you should know when to use. We can change this. If you want to see what are the different types of kernels, you can press Control plus I. See support vector classification. You can see on the help section. Kernel is there. You can see poly, RBF, sigmoid, pre-computed, linear, and we see the result changing RBF also. Not going to print last one, otherwise you are not able to see. Run this. See, the accuracy is 0.89, 0.85. So I'm texting you the code. You can try it. Copy paste and try to do it. The concept behind that should be known to everyone, how SVM is working. The implementation is quite easy. Giving you some time, do it. I will tell one more thing. There is one example of character recognition. I will run this all. See, we have to predict number 9 as we have passed the image of 9. It is a small form of character recognition. Leave it. Do that only. First do that. So I don't want to. Hope everyone has done. I've given you too much time. Still doing? I've sent you the code. Please try it and text me. Giving you 5-10 minutes. You can complete your task fast. Done. No responses. Still doing? 𝐾𝐞𝐩𝐚𝐫𝐭𝐦𝐞𝐬𝐿 ji, Rashmi ji. Or if you are facing so many doubts, you can ask me. Come on, reply fast. Waiting for you all. If you are still doing right, still doing, so I can wait. I should know that you are doing, everyone. Five minutes more if you are still doing. At which line syntax error is coming? Can you show me? Otherwise, I'm showing you the code. You can check once. SPM. If some syntax is coming in like this, you can make it in a one line. What is your line 16? Can you text me in the chat box? Can you text me what is your line 16 and yours? Can you please text? 1 minute. Okay. Waiting for others to finish. Any doubts in the programming to anyone? Is your syntax error removed or still it is coming? Done? Rashmi ji, Dr. Shania ji? I think everyone is doing. That's why they're not responding. 𝐾𝐞𝐩𝐚𝐫𝐭𝐦𝐞𝐬𝐚. Done? Facing any doubt in any line, you can ask me. Doing okay, okay. In any line, if you're facing any doubt, you can ask me. Okay. Till then, I want to tell you something. Those who are doing can listen it and do it side by side. The KNN which we have learned work like this only. We first look at the data, calculate the distances, find the neighbors, and vote on labels. It what we does. The different distance matrices, Euclidean, Manhattan, Minkowski. So these are the formulas. If anyone want to write these formulas, they can write it. These are the different distance matrices, and you can write this. When we have implemented KNN, we have given Euclidean. You can change that distance formula also. It's up to you how you want to calculate that. So hope you have written. If anyone want to write it, write it down. Then what are the key takeaways? The small k value isn't suitable for classification. The value of k should be more. And how we choose the k value? The square root of the total number of samples. Or plot an accuracy plot and choose the favorable k value. KNN performs well with multi-label classes, but be aware of the outliers. You have to remove the outliers. And it is broadly been used in pattern recognition and analytical evaluation. So if anyone have the doubt that how k value is being evaluated in KNN, it is like the number of samples square root, or you have to plot the accuracy. If you plot the accuracy one, then you are also getting the k value. So hope everyone has done the prior implementation. A random state 109. Try to make it in one line, everything. Let me send this line again to you. Try to copy and paste and run right now. See, now it's running. Or still some error is it is showing. Achha, theek hai, it's running. Okay, welcome. Any doubts? We have learned the classification KNN, SVM. Okay. Now we are going to move on with the clustering. If I get time, so I will be taking one more classification algorithm, but still we are going to have some predictive analysis like clustering also. We can see that. So clustering is a process of dividing the data sets into groups consisted of similar data points. Most important key point is similar data points. It should be in the same group as similarity. The similar data points will be in the same group and different groups will be having dissimilar as possible. So let me take an layman example. So if when we go in a mall, if you want to have something, like if you want to select some fruits, so you will get fruits at one go, and in that fruits also the different clusters will be there. Green apple will be segregated one side, red apple will be segregated one side. So the selling procedure of mall also uses the clustering. Another example is of dining restaurant. The similar family, the same features means they know each other, they belong to the same family. They are gathered on one dining tables, and others are being dissimilar. They don't know each other. That is what clustering is. That they should have the similar data points. Where it is being used, it is used in Amazon recommendation system, Netflix recommendation movies, and Flickr's photos. There are different types of clustering: exclusive, overlapping, and hierarchical. We will be seeing the hierarchical clustering also, and the K means also exclusive also. We will see the exclusive and the hierarchical one. So exclusive clustering means it is also called the hard clustering. Data point and items belong exclusive to only one cluster. Example of this is K means cluster. Another is overlapping cluster. It is also called soft clusters. because some of the data point belongs to the multiple clusters. Example of this is fuzzy and C means clustering. Hierarchical cluster means simply is we make dendrogram. Dendrogram of what we combine some data points on the basis of similarity. We grouped it and we create a tree for that. How we create a dendrogram, we will be seeing using programming language. So, firstly, we see his this hierarchical clustering. Then we are going to the exclusive clustering. So, I'm creating an array. I'm creating a small example. You can apply it on the CSV file afterwards. These are the data points. Let me plot this data points and you are able to see that. Let me plot this data points. See, you can see the different points. They are too far from each other. Some points. We will be clustering it on the base of dendrogram. Just we are annotating it, writing some numbers. Let me run this all at once. The name X is not defined. Wait. You can see. Now, if I zoom this, save this on my desktop. You can see we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This numbers we have put using this range function 1 to 10. It starts from 1 and 11 minus 1 till it runs 11 minus 1 till 10. And where the data points are there, we have plotted this. Just we have done nothing. We have just annotated them. Now there we are going to create the dendrogram. Let me first create it, then show you. This is our dendrogram. 2 and 3 have the similar qualities. 4 and this 1, 5 and then there 9, 6, 10, 7, 8. It been clustered. How it is? We have created a linkage using single arrow, and we have used the dendrogram that is in SciPy cluster hierarchy. And using dendrogram class, we have created this. Then we have two types of clustering. One is agglomerative, other one is divisive. We will see what are these two. See, agglomerative means from top to bottom. In this, the clustering will be like this. Divisive means it's from top to in opposite it is. In divisive, we are dividing it. It will be top to bottom. But in agglomerative, is it bottom to top. We are clustering from small one, and then going to the upwards. This is an agglomerative clustering in which we have used from sklearn.cluster agglomerative clustering, and we have predicted the values, and then the clustering is being done like this. So I have taken this data set to have a visualization also and see that the agglomerative clustering also divided into two clusters on the basis of this. So you can say, take some other data set for this and classify it. You can do it by using the ARIS data set also. So I'm giving this code to you. You can try it. For label, I'm giving it again from the label because it didn't came. For label X and Y in zip. Side by side, write the code. Hierarchical clustering I'm giving. And we have agglomerative. Want to have some more insight in this. You can see there are two types of clustering, agglomerative and divisive, bottom up and top bottom approach. How it works, it like that. We start from the number of clusters like K, then we have the two closest point, then with the two closest point of that we combine with the other clusters and make up big clusters. For this we form dendrograms. We have seen that divides into multiple clusters. We can study the dendrogram. So you have seen that. I've given you the code also. Any doubt, you can ask me. We have seen this type of clustering and we have seen how we can create the dendrogram also. So giving you 5 minutes, you can implement that. Without implementation, saying anything, it's of no use. You will implement it and see by yourself only. Please do it fast, everyone. Do it fast. Any doubt can be in the question in the chat box. I think everyone is doing. Hope everyone is doing. Done? It's getting too tough for what? No one is responding. Or everyone is tired after the lunch break. It's type of this. Or still many of you are performing. Priyanka ji, HOD IoT, Kirtika ji, Dr. Rashmi. You are the active participants and still okay. You are doing. You are still doing. Okay. It is not getting tough. It is an easier one, or it is getting bounce. I think I'm not going too fast. Okay. Thank you for responding. Okay, done. HOD IIT, done. Okay, good, great. Everyone is done. Now we are moving to the another technique of clustering, that is K-means. Here, that and K nearer was the K nearest neighbors. Here in K means K stand for number of clusters. K means is a clustering algorithm whose main goal is to group similar elements or data points into a cluster. Example of this is if some children is living in the hostel, or we as an want to wash the clothes, there are pile of clothes. But what we do before washing, any of you, what you will do? You will segregate here the white clothes, segregate white clothes, some clothes that will be dry clean, and some clothes that can be washed with together. So what you are doing, you are making three clusters. In the daily life also we use this clustering in our life. Example that is being used is Google News. When we scroll down and we read some news, you can see another day, next day, how did Google get to know that we are interested in this news using K means only. Automatically cluster news stories about the same topic into a predefined clusters. Now we will be getting the same news trailing in our Google News. So this is a question for you. You all are now a archaeologist and you want to open school in this location. So using key means what will be your viewpoint, how many schools should be opened in order that the student shouldn't travel too much. How many schools should be open? In the chat box, everyone, how many schools? Here. This is the location. And how, at what location does it should be open? 3, 4, Good. So the right answer is 3. So this at these location we will open so that we get the 3 clusters. We get the 3 clusters. Here the students will be coming from here. Here the students will be coming from here. Here the students will be coming from here. Some might be an outliers. We can remove this. It's an example of cluster we are able to learn from this easier example. So another example is, suppose we have 3 clusters, means we have 3 colors. We have 2 colors. Color represent the number of clusters, the 3 clusters. It's not that if we have 8 data point, the cluster will look like this. The last 4, the middle 4, and the starting 4. It's not like this. The clusters are also being calculated through the mean value, including the new point for the new clusters. Here also we calculate the distance. So see, after some iteration, the result look like this. This is the first, second, and third cluster. So here we also use the Euclidean distance and other distance formula which I have shown you. So here the K value is being find out by the elbow curve. We create an elbow curve and we see that at what point the elbow or the minimum value it was. This is an elbow and it is at 3. So we will take the number of clusters as 3. So we will plot every time the elbow curve and see what is the K value. So summarizing the K-means algorithm, we will choose the K, then we will initialize the centroids, then we will assign the closest centroids, then we will average it, and each and every time if the centroid doesn't change, we will make that as in center. So it is implemented by K-means, that is in the sklearn only. We have clusters, center, witnesses, taught witnesses, and size, the parameters of KNs. In cluster, we define the number of clusters. Centers is a matrix of cluster centers. And we will see this one by one when we implement this. We will load these libraries. Matplotlib for showcasing the plots, sklearn clusters for importing k-means, and sklearn dataset for loading the ARIS dataset. That we are using that dataset which we have used before also. We are loading the dataset. We are dividing the dataset into target area. If we plot it, you can see it will look like this. This is the different values of ARIS datasets. You can see in the right hand side. Now we will draw the elbow curve. I will show you the code how we are drawing the elbow curve. First, see the elbow curve. At which point the elbow curve is being created? Anybody in the chat box? By seeing this, on the right hand side, we have created an elbow curve. At what point the elbow is being created? Please see an answer. At what point? Don't understand it. We have to see the elbow. Let me show you the presentation. This was the elbow point, the first down point. See, now here I will give you a hint. K is equal to 2 or K is equal to 3? 2. Okay. So how we have created elbow curve? Let's see the code. We have created a list. We are each and every time we are using the K-means and fitting that, and we are finding some K-means inertia value. If you print this, then you will see different values are coming, and then we are going to simply plot this. Now we have to do the predictions or fit the model and make the cluster. Fitting the model, scatter plot, show. So let me plot the at one go. You can see 3 clusters in made. 3 classes, 3 clusters. Try to do this. Next, I'm giving you one question. K is equal to 3 it is. That's why we have passed. K is equal to 3. You can see number of clusters equal to 3. You can change it and see what it gives in number of clusters equal to 2. Run it and see it by yourself. Then I will be giving you a question. You have to perform this on the Netflix table. The challenge is Netflix wanted to increase its business by showing most. First of all, implement that. Then I'm going to show you the data and giving you the data set. And till now, if you have any problem, you can ask me. Do it fast. Done. No, we can get clusters, but how this k value we can assign? See, we have to give the number of clusters here. So when we give the number of clusters, if you give four, it will cluster into four classes or categories. But we have to cluster it into minimum and the best fitted model. That's why we use the elbow curve. The elbow curve gave us the idea, okay, this should be the number of clusters. Any doubt? Please do it fast. Okay. Okay, thank you, Rashmi ji, Kirtika ji. So the next question, those who don't have any doubt, will be Netflix wanted to increase its business by showing most popular movies on its website. So the Netflix decided that it will group the movies based on the budget, gross, and Facebook likes. So you have to apply the K-means clustering on this 5,000 rows and try to make that how many clusters will be there and how it looks like. So for this homework, I will be giving the Netflix data to you all. And I will show you how this Netflix metadata looks like. This is the Netflix data. You can see the number of columns, but you don't have to use all the columns because the question itself says that which column you have to take. And the rows are 5,044. Okay? Write the question and do as at your homework, or if you want to do it right now, you can do it. I will share this data with you all. Just you have to, based on budget, gross, and Facebook like, you have to cluster. So we have the time. We can go for one or more of the classification technique if you want to. So let me ask if you go for the classification technique or some types of visualization, or this classification technique we can take random forest, or we can go for the visualization part. Otherwise we can go for the time series data also. If you want some introduction of the time series data, we can go for not the implementation part, just the introduction can be done. Let me see. Random forest is good. Okay, we are going for the random forest then. So let us see that how does random forest work. Before moving on to the random forest, others I should ask that I'm going for random forest and it's any doubt do you are having? Otherwise, this will be the last topic of the day, random forest. And it's an easier word, how it works like. We will see that why random forest, what is random forest, an example, and how does it works, and some demo of that. So before that, that in symbol learning you are going to learn afterwards, so I'm not going to do that. Types of classifiers. We have three types of classifiers. Decision tree. Inbuilt, we make a classification model in the form of T structure. And as the name forest suggests that it creates different type of decision tree only. It is ensemble it. I'm not going to the ensemble learning because I think tomorrow is your ensemble learning class, so I'm not dictating or elaborating that. So another classification technique based on bias theorem is naive bias. So use case for the random forest is, suppose we want that we have to detect the card credit risk detection. Should we give the credit card or not? So we have two factors in that. The bank we usually see the two factors, that is income and the age. If the income is between 0 to 15,000, so they will never issue any credit card because there is high risk, they will not pay the credit amount. But if it is between 15 to 35, so we have three categories. It will be risk, it will be moderate risk, and it will be high risk. So we will not go for credit history. We will see the credit history. If it is good, then we can have the credit risk less. And if the person income is greater than 35K, it's in dollars, or generally we can talk about in rupees also. So if the credit history is good, there is low risk. If it is bad, there is moderate risk. But it is unknown, it will be again a low risk. So in this credit history, we can go for this. But by sight, in random forest, by seeing income, we will see the age also. We will see if it is earning this, it is a student or a senior one. If it's a senior one, then again we will see the credit history. If it had no risk, no credit history, it is an excellent. If it's a student, again we will check the balance. If that bank balance, okay, yes, we can go for the credit card. We will see what will be the limit and what will be the risk. So this is the use case, like how we can use. This is one decision tree. This is one decision tree, and on the basis of these two decision tree, we are going to take the decision. So you can see that there is the description which I have told. The same is written in this. So another example of random forest is the Edge of Tomorrow movie. So you will decide based on the following two actions. You can ask your best friends, should I watch this movie or should I not watch this movie? What? Let me take your opinion first. So those who are sleeping can get up. Is then a question from my side. You have to suggest me. This is a movie Edge of Tomorrow, in which you can see Tom Cruise is there, Emily Blunt is there. Should I watch this movie or not? What decision tree, yeah, random forest parameters you will make for watching me or for suggesting me to watch this movie? I know many of you haven't watched the movie. You don't know what is the movie about. But I will give you a hint. You can see it's an action movie, looking like an action movie, and the hero and the heroine name is given. Those who does not know anything. So what you will suggest to me? So simply you will say, ma'am, are you like the movie of Emily Blunt or Tom Cruise? If they are in the main lead, then you can go for watching this movie. Otherwise, someone can say that, okay, if you like action movies, you can go. If you like the Top Gun, you can go. If you don't like, you don't like that. This also. So these are the different decisions. On the basis of different decisions, you will make some decisions. Your other friends will say different thing, your other friend will say different thing. So this is like we are having different decision tree and making a random forest based on that. So where this is being used, it is used in banking, medicine, remote sensing, marketing. So how much land use is there? The areas are free. That is in the remote sensing to risk the patient disease. It is in the medicine area. Banking, again, we have seen the default payments risk that we have seen in the banking areas. So how this work like? We randomly select M features from T, then we calculate the best split methods. We take the two daughters, we say, okay, this if this is done, then what will be the next repeat? And we will repeat the steps again and again. So this is an example which has been taken everywhere, the weather example. The outlook is this, humidity is this, and wind is this. We have three columns. We should go for playing or not. This is the questions, and this is an example in the book itself. So if we have these conditions, we should go for playing or not. So the first is we will divide the data into smaller subsets. Every subset need not be distant. Some subsets may be overlap. Then we will create the random forest. We have overcast is equal to wind, play, overcast, play, humidity is wind, and this. So it's work like this. So features, it has most accurate learning algorithms. We are going step by step. So it's a most accurate learning algorithms. Works well for both classification and regression. It can work on large database also, and no input preparation required, and we can be easily grown in parallel. So this is an diabetes example. Let us go for that. Yes, Rashmi ji and Dr. Saraji has perfectly said rules-based classification. So just time, I will not run this. I know everyone is tired. I will be sharing you the code of random forest. You can run it afterwards. Then I can take doubt and then we can end with this. Hope you enjoyed and learned many things from here. Thank you, Rashmi ji. I'm sharing you the codes first, then I will see the responses from your side. Firstly, let me share the code and you can learn it afterwards. Each and everything is written in the code. You can easily go through that. And afterwards, if you need any code, someone has not written or what, tell me today. I will be sending it to Vimal sir and he will be failing you all. So any doubts? I'm over from my side. I have shown you the codes I have given you, and I have tried to cover as much as algorithm I can.
Yeah, yes, Urvasi ma'am.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we can share the materials and coding and data set, whichever you are showcasing for the session. So you can share with me and we will post to mail to all the participants. It will be more helpful for them to practice day by day.
Okay, sir.
We can do in that way. And any participants has doubt, you can ask. I think a very interactive session for the last 2 days. Really, it was wonderful.
Thank you,
Since
sir.
around 100 people are regularly joining and they are doing the coding practices from the scratch, it was very clear. That is the main thing and the main takeaway. People who are working on a higher level, they will be focusing on only the algorithm part and execution. But from the scratch, no one will give a delivery part from a research perspective and industry perspective. So it was a really wonderful session. Really, I too enjoyed for the last 2 days noting
Thank you,
down
sir.
the concept. So it was a very good thing, and I hope all the participants has a very good experience with you. And it's a
Sure.
nice time to have you entire 2 days amidst your busy schedule. You have spent us a lot time and very good informative session. Also, you have shared and very good comments also receiving from participant. Apart from the session, I'm personally receiving some comments. Resource person is very neat and neat delivery. It was so it was really a wonderful thing.
Thank you, sir. I can see in the chat books also they have.
Yes, yes, you can see it. Okay. Okay, when you are free, you please share the part of material we can share with the participants and it will be useful for them.
Yes, sir. Today only I will be sharing so that they get not that delayed and everything. With us, yes, sir.
Okay, okay, okay.
Okay.
So anything from your side you want to say, ma'am, apart
It
from
was
the...
very, yes, sir. I also enjoyed meeting such a good audience, good
Okay.
participants, and thank you, sir, for calling me and inviting me.
Yeah, yeah, we are all a single team, not to worry about that.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And it was a and it was a great session. Really, everyone was so interactive. The participants
Yes,
being so great, they answered every question, they participation in every of the things. So enjoyed this type of teaching. I enjoyed when both way teaching is there.
definitely. Being a teaching community, most of the participants are from teaching fraternity, so it will be very helpful to take away this delivery from you to students' point of view, and some PG scholars and PhD scholars are also attending based on their potential interest. So definitely, it is going to be a turnover for them to carry out the next level research work also in academia platform. So thanks a lot for sharing your time, spending the whole day, and thanks a lot.
And thanks for writing such a valuable things in the chat box. It means me
Yes,
a
yes,
lot.
yes. Yeah,
Yes.
you deserve the thing. That is the main thing.
Okay. Thanks a lot, sir.
Okay, okay. So thanks to Urvasi ma'am for spending the whole day for the past 2 days and traveling with us. And thanks to all the participants for joining on time whenever we are posting in the WhatsApp group as well as in the mail. They are connecting
Yes, sir.
over the
I want
screen.
to also mention that they are very punctual. I
Yes, yes,
haven't seen, I have taught so many people, but I haven't seen so much punctuality.
yes. Okay, thank you. Thanks, Urvasi ma'am. So we will connect by later and we will discuss the future research works we can carry out.
Sure,
And
sir.
thanks for your
Okay,
wonderful time and session. Thanks a lot.
okay, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, yeah. Thank you very much. And participants, we will post the feedback link now, and tomorrow the session will be starting by morning 9:30. So please be on time. And thanks to all the participants for giving their gracious presence throughout the session. So feedback is posted. So please complete the feedback, and end of the day we will be having a small assessment, and also attendance is mandatory for attaining the certificate. So thanks to all the participants. So you can fill the feedback form. Thanks a lot. Thank you.